Okay, let's just turn this down a little bit. There we go. And we can get started. Okie dokie. Come on, controller. This work. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Okay, what are we gonna do? Continue. That was it. Oh, right. Last week we made some pretty bad, not great choices, but, they weren't awful, I suppose.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's a failed business.
Yeah, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, yeah. It's Roll20 before Roll20 was a thing.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
What do you think happened to the company?
They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
That's a shame, because Roll20 really took off. This did not. Okay. And this was a role-playing game.
Are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Yeah.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That's kind of cool. I mean, it sounds like it'd take a hell of a lot of work.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Seems that Kim is a bit of a nerd. I can get down with that, though.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
That's a shame. Right, I'm going to go speak to that guy that we spoke to the other time. Purely because I would not mind actually getting into the docks, and I feel like if we at least go and internalize that, those thoughts that his kind of superiority complex, he might actually let us past, which is kind of helpful. So what do we got here? Unless I already have the thought in my economic, calculus, communism, ship compressor. Yeah, I don't have the actual thought that I need just yet, but we will. Okay, let's go back to the big, bald, tattooed guy. Right, if we go up here, speak to this guy again, I think we might be given the chance to internalize that
Your
thought.
race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have
Ugh.
really let yourself go. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
I know, but I have to do it.
A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic.
Oh, good God.
Type B, the servile races.
Oh, this guy.
Vile CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Measurehead
Which
is...
one do you need education on?
Measurehead's a fucking piece of shit.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find
eczema.
it impossible to speak.
Hey, Mephisto, how you doing?
They are all like
Having a good day?
intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing
Ooh, nice.
clogs on their feet.
Nice, nice. What was for,
Their hats.
what was for dinner, Mephisto? Is anything nice? Watching and gaming. What are you playing as well? Anything fun?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden...
Some proper Italian pizza. Absolutely. I love pizza.
All have type A race
Like nice, like a nice kind of like thin crust. I love thin crust. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been playing Sekiro off stream, which has been quite fun.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow.
I keep getting my ass kicked though.
to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
I have a glandular problem.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat tac, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
I mean, if I could get this, like, fucking dude to stop talking about races, it would be incredible, but it doesn't seem like there's any options. I kind of... feels like I have no choice. Oh, nice one. Yeah, good dough, good ingredients, because some pizza places are... yeah, they do use canned, but if you have a pizza place... yeah, I feel that. We've got a Domino's directly near us. I'm not too keen on Domino's myself, because they put this weird, like, powdery stuff on the base. And I don't know why, but I just... it's not very... it's too bitty, and it kind of ruins the texture for me. We've got a decent, proper kind of pizza place called Piccolo's near us, though, and they're pretty cheap, and they do some nice pizzas. They do some weird ones as well, but they do some real good pizzas. I have this one from there called the Mona Lisa pizza, and essentially it's like a chicken with sun-dried tomatoes, with like a sun-dried tomato base and stuff like that, and like a nice amount of kind of like mozzarella cheese, and that is just... it's delicious. It is one of my favorite pizzas from there.
The Areopagites are sleek. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno Areopagite, Or simeo pagit super, That is
Nature was not capable of more.
type B are the unheroic races. Amorphous, non-compet to an untrained
Oh
eye,
my.
Koiko appear white and pinkish.
Ah, a ham sandwich. I do like a ham sandwich.
Eyes and you will see.
Oh yeah, I managed to beat Lady Butterfly in the end, and it was so hard.
Ashen.
Like you have to time the parries so well in that fight, and I was just struggling so hard in that one specifically. But then I beat her, and then I went and did another boss that was on a similar kind of level as her, but he was so much easier. Like, I was able to stagger them, like, super easily and get a lot of nice kind of damage in, and it kind of really worked out for me. Played a little bit today before I started streaming, but, you know, it was pretty good, yeah. I got to my goal, and I beat Lady Butterfly, which has made me feel good.
Pinkness is a racial. The Koiko.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic.
The seminar Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From its leaders will be the genetic epitome
This guy.
of Simonese and Revacholians, halfway between
Same.
Tipa and the racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history?
Huh.
You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times.
Oh, this guy.
Like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chessmen.
The revolution was necessary.
From Grad, in Zara's written potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal, famille. Enough of type mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric
Oh my god. This
and
guy.
tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
It's like, really, like, this guy with his race superiority complex is really fucking weird. I don't know whether to even, like, indulge him or not, because I need to get through this door, and it feels like the only way to get through this door, or get past him, because he's such a big, like, such a big guy. I don't think I'll be able to get past him unless I, like, you know, hear him out.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man.
Oh
Only
no.
possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Jesus Christ.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey.
It seems
Okay,
unlikely
let's,
that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Yeah, that seems very unlikely. But aren't humans too similar to...
You are right.
Ah, I've misunderstood.
Misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
So, this game is essentially like, you've been called into this kind of situation because there's been a hanged body found, and they need you to kind of figure out who has done the murder, and you kind of interact with everyone around the town and complete like side quests and stuff like that while kind of solving this overarching mystery. The combat isn't like turn-based or anything. Well, there's not really any specific combat. Everything is determined on like a dice roll, so a bit like D&D in that respect. And the best way I can kind of explain it is it's essentially D&D but detective D&D, and the role-playing elements are kind of heavily dialogue-based and story-based. So you kind of have to work your way through this and kind of actually talk to people and figure out what's going on rather than shoot everything, which is it's kind of a nice yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a nice experience because you have to work with people rather than against them for the most part. You can choose to like not ally yourself with someone, but for example, in this situation, if I don't hear him out... Oh, sorry about that. So, yeah, no murder hoboing. You can say some really wacky shit, but, you can say some really wacky stuff, but there is no murder hoboing as such. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Exactly. Welcome to the internet. We've got movies and doctors and fantasy sports.
The sage will not budge on this.
Then there is the Simino Koiki. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko.
Yeah, so basically...
Super worker of Simonese strength and great servility.
Sometimes you have to meet people like this in the game, and oh my god, like... Some of the stuff he says is just, like, bone dead stupid, like, just about all this racial science and whatnot. So it is. But I need to get through that door.
This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Jesus Christ. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the oh my god.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deform. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solve.
Okay, it's not like any of this represents your views or is even real in the first place. I don't think you have to feel yeah, I don't necessarily feel queasy. It's just some of the racial stuff is kind of uncomfortable to a degree. But yeah, it's kind of necessary to be able to get through the game in a specific way. I could go a different way, but this is kind of like the path of least resistance.
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation. But
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Okay, so,
You need to internalize what you have heard here today. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to
maybe I
discuss.
could try and knock him out again, but he just fucking, like, beat the shit out of me last time, so I don't think that's very very smart. 28% isn't enough of a level of kind of stuff on that in that kind of degree. Okay, I guess let's internalize his right, 1 hour and 40 minutes. That'll put me at 552. No save scumming. I promise I won't save scum. Though it is tempting. No, I'm gonna stick with every decision I've made. Right, let's go back into this woman's shop and go back into the lands of... While I wait for that thought to internalize, it's best to go and actually do something else. Get some more XP in a different area. Oh, hey, Madman, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you doing? Having a good day? How goes the day for you, Madman? Yeah, Disco Elysium's cool. I do love it. I've just had to speak to Measurehead and internalize his race theory. Though once it's internalized, I don't think I have to necessarily agree with it. Yeah, it's one of the best kind of developers out there. I do agree with you there. Oh, fuck. I can't remember which game it was that I played recently. That was made by them. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, chilling at work. Well, working at work. Yeah, work is work. Let's take the money. I'm okay reloading if a choice is misrepresented and does something completely different than what you originally thought, but not get exactly the right outcome. Yeah, I agree with that. If you kind of, like, get not fucked over necessarily by the game, but something kind of goes terribly awry, then I can kind of understand to a degree. I also need to get about 40 of the in-game currency, the real, before it reaches the end of the day. Otherwise, my character's going to have nowhere to stay. Or I'll just have to find somewhere that doesn't cost any money to stay, because... Jesus, it's not ideal.
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Coloring
it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face. And it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace? I don't know. It does look like a furnace, but I mean, if in doubt, pinky out. No, you kick it. You kick it. You've got to kick it. Oh shit!
The furnace. Your toe hurts.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect to actually have consequences for that action.
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the
oh no.
connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Oh, that was a silly move, cretin. That was a silly move.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
Ooh, we have just... I've got 1 health left. I need to be real careful, or at least get something that can heal me. You break your toe, and because you have health insurance, you can stay at... Yes! Yes! Success!
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of a hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. I can hear... Okay.
You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Oh, I can... Because I kicked into the furnace, I get a +1 on one of my things. It's like Here, you did the stupid thing. Now, here, just take something. Just have the fucking, just have the roll. We don't care. You did a stupid thing. Okay, well, let's shout into it.
Something breaks loose.
Oh no.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
Oh, I Tarzan that
Voices
ship.
above suddenly cease. Then,
Oh, someone responded. I always like it when that happens.
the entity.
It's the ghost of the commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Speaketh to me. Oh, God, I kinda... Yeah, that's sensible or silly? Sensible or silly? Chat, what do you think? Sensible or silly? I do not know. I think maybe it could be either or. Sensible, silly. I'm leaning more towards silly too. I like your train of thought, Mephisto. I like it when people agree with me. I summoned the...
Did you say anything? Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay, I've got access to a new area.
After you, officer.
Smear my hands with
Layer
coal.
of coal now covers your skin. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint. 3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks.
Telling stories.
Soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Miriam warrior. Oh, we're just gonna play this game as an absolute fucking
Please
psycho.
wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior.
Authority. No.
You can feel your
Damn it.
cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze.
Okay.
You look like a kid, not
Damn
a
it.
police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal.
Thank you. So,
Oh.
where were we?
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Placent says it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Maybe they do. You never know. Kim? You gotta have a open mind to this stuff as a police officer who's looking at facts and evidence. Yeah, maybe not. No.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
If I kick it again, well, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to kill myself by kicking a furnace. An ice cream maker defrosted and... Oh, I wanted some ice cream. Okay. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh, maybe I can have some ice cream.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Well, thank you, game. I
Why
do
did
it.
you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one because it's black, the color of the immeasurable. I don't know why I unplugged it.
Raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
So if I go over to this, let's just check this, see if there's anything on this shelf. Oh, a health restorer machine. A restoromatron. Okay. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. I mean, I'll take an insane mesh tank top. Oh, money. I'm at 10. I owe the guy at the inn kind of thing, the motel, I owe him like 60 already because when I started the game, apparently I had trashed the room beforehand. So I deserve pain.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The
What is this
lieutenant
thing?
doesn't answer, his eyes glued to the animal. It's dark inside its mysterious belly compartment. A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached.
I will have...
The fridge is huge.
I will have the note, pretty
You pocket
please.
the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
Bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I
With
know.
a sell ice
What an
cream.
unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge sits empty before you, an overindulgent wardrobe, now that the...
Okay. Well, now we've spoken to there. Well, spoken to the fridge. That's what I like to do to my fridges. I don't like putting anything inside of it. I like speaking to them. They can be quite good conversation partners. Right, what have we got here? I think this might lead outside. Yes, it does, but that means that the front door is now open, and I don't have to faff around trying to get in through the, back. Okay. Shoes and a puddle of melting snow. Ooh, cans. Postcard. Ah, okay, there we go. Aye, I'm trying to stand still and think about that thing I've just done. Does someone live here? Okay, that wasn't much of note, was it? But now I can get up here and I can speak to colourful polyhedral dice. Dozens of them. Okay. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. We got ourselves a fucking nerd over here.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Ah, so she's the
Did you
entity.
try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade.
No brain. I think she looks more like a person.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, good idea, actually.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
Okay.
I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside?
I went in through the door.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you talking about dice?
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress
Oh,
Accident.
yes.
Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Answers. This guy. Okay, I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Maybe, I'm not really sure why. Yeah, okay.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
It's kind of cool.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did I become one?
Yeah.
It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my
Yes.
friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
It's kind of cool. You like role-playing?
Especially,
Oh.
I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Oh, okay, so you're not a fucking nerd. You're just a person who likes to make
Some
dice.
of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Of course.
Actually,
What you need.
I need more time to
No
think
need
about it.
rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you. Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
I care about the dead body because it's my job.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks
Yeah.
directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus.
What, so
behind
you
my
didn't
window.
see it? And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the
I might
window?
have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
You know, the fucking just Cole Phelps doubt. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Yeah, well, that sounds about right.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Okay.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I see. Thank you for your answers. Okay.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, why are we here anyway? Where are we here? Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Ah, so are you a squatter?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should
Creative.
I've heard that people call this
I've heard
cursed.
stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Well, Plaisance is the one that sent
Plaisance,
me.
the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Isn't doing that well, there are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter. Yeah, that's true. She essentially just employs child labour. The curse is biding its time before it strikes again. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags?
Wait a
Some
second.
people say it's
Really?
part of the building complex.
It's a separate, but it's still a building. It's still a separate building.
You could
Yeah.
say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, but the whirling doesn't really look like it's
There's me.
cursed.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies.
Yeah, well, you've just
Strange,
been
isn't
lucky. Yeah.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Thinks that you're the source of it. It's because you're competent and you're dedicated to your career. Curse will get to you. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies about this so-called curse. Yeah.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Right, just give me 2 seconds. My door has decided to go whilst I... Right, I'm back. Apologies about that. Okay. I think this still might be you that's causing the curse. Narrow my eyes very mysteriously. Starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions. I'm starting to see that there is no
It
curse.
is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Hmm.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh my, yeah, there is quite a lot.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh, spooky genderless.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with a bit more
Yes, this
experimenting?
wasn't the
Come
time
on,
yet.
get some decent haircuts, guys.
It wasn't
What's
merely
happened
a
to the gym?
It was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Oh
At
my.
some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Well, that makes sense.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
It's not really the
This was
most
a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
It's not really the most ideal way to store your drugs. If you are going to store them at all, you probably want to store them a bit better than that. What's up with the
this
broken
one's a
windows?
mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Oh, I don't know what
What's a
that is.
snuff
Yeah, I do need to know what that is in order to have an opinion on the snuff milieu.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a sub rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Oh.
Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, okay then. Oh,
Nothing
Jesus.
changes in her tone as she says that. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh, okay then. A taxidermist who did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Oh, I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He
No.
was high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
Oh.
I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, it caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Piss drugs.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man.
Oh,
hunched
Jesus.
behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found
They
creepy
used to be a
mannequins.
fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists. What? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Interesting.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Oh, that would make it difficult, I imagine.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far. Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal.
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just a prop. Why return them?
Yeah. Makes sense. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They
Oh.
were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over wood. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Chronically liberal.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
That's a shame.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Okay.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite
Yes,
impressive.
When the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Ah, okay. So they were not happy that people didn't like their game.
In the end,
Not
they
their
just didn't
game.
get it
Well,
done. They didn't have
the
enough
money for the
willpower to
project.
produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Still,
Yeah.
not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
Yeah.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
The taxidermied bear.
Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What were the other ideas?
What were the other ideas?
Okay, go on, tell me.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing. Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT.
Okay.
And they already had the bear.
It didn't
Of
work
course
out.
not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, lovely.
Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. The bear is dead.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I could have unplugged the fridge.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Oh,
Sounds cool.
very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Megatherion.
A mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh,
By
okay.
telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Ah, the drug bear.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you beast.
What? Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Well, thank you for telling me about the ice cream. Okay.
Another failed business, perhaps?
I found the business, the building
I hope you
tentacle.
didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires.
You said you've been here for
Sorry about the confusion.
years. How have you not done it already?
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work.
Ah, she probably didn't get round to it.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area.
Right, it used to be
Yeah.
a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Oh, no, pinball's great. What are you on about? You're wrong. Pinball's incredible.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Hey! I fucking love pinball. Kim! Kim, don't do this to me. Pinball's great.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company. Slipstream SCA, someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics?
Yeah.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it was?
No, it was something else.
Oh,
It was
spooky.
eerie.
There was something spooky then. I knew there were spookies.
It was too real to be just a prank.
No,
Either we're dealing with a
was
professional actress.
something else.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
No, it's not it's spooky.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
I am not gonna start taking off my clothes to connect. Jesus Christ, let's leave it at that.
Idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty curtain.
I'm listening.
No, okay.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any
What do you
cursed
mean
eyes?
by cursed? Alright. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Oh, I would love a cursed die. I'll order it. Wait, no, I'm not supposed to be spending money.
Anything else?
No. Oh, I'm not supposed to be spending money. I'm supposed to be saving it so I have a place to stay tonight. No. Ah, that was silly. Yeah, I know. Trying to save money to find a home for the night, and it turns out you're gonna end up spending it on D&D dice. It's a good purchase though. D&D dice are always cool. You can never have too many dice. Unless you have too many... No, there's no such thing as too many dice. Alright, I think I might have gotten everything in this building. Let's just check. Let's have a little check, a little look around. No, it doesn't. Maybe I can try lifting this.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
No, that's a bad idea. There's no collars on it. And my strength is just next to none. And I can't afford losing health again. In case I need it for later. Though, now that we have had a look around here, let's go and speak to Plaisance and tell her that she's fucking stupid and there's no curse. I'm sure it will let me pick that as a dialogue option. I like how I'm just walking around with a flashlight and a crowbar just entirely. I mean, that's not going to spook anyone, right?
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
The
In that dark sarcophagus.
dark sarcophagus.
How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that were thrust upon us.
Oh, or maybe it's just that your business is shit.
What else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you looked at a novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? Some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or a malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the...
The narrative she's built herself.
Yeah.
Constantly tearing down. Just don't say
Okay.
you have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just die, sire.
He says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The there is another entity more malignant pulling the strings and,
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I
my
see that
God.
you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made it. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone.
Yeah.
She's just too far gone into her own mind.
This woman is
I
just
am sorry we had to disappoint you.
fucking
Can we go now?
batshit. Just insane.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Okay, let's just leave, because I'd be wasting my time talking to this woman about a curse. What's this on?
This
Ooh.
coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm.
Probably some kids.
A thick
inside.
layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell it
Oh, of course it's
over,
Kuno.
written on the other side. That's Kuno on the lens.
Of course.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus.
Okay,
or
then.
Gyro. The central symbol of the Pericarnassian church. A star. A great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Okay, well then what's in the... Yeah, let's have a look through the trash. Oh, there's bottles. Oh yeah, I can sell them.
This coin, why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Of course it didn't.
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Eva Claire,
Yeah.
the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do
Should have
something?
done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Right, I'm not spending money on that tourist attraction. Maybe I can find a plastic bag, because if I can find a bag, I can actually collect some of the bottles and stuff and sell them.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Let's leave. Okay. Oh, it's the painty lady.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You
Oh.
wait and see.
Well, that's not at all creepy.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Everyone in this game.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why don't you know what to
Have you
write?
ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here.
Let's try and help her think of something
We rarely see pigs round here.
interesting.
Just union cats. And my name's not Mona,
Yes.
so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah?
Okay.
Thanks.
I love public
I'm
art.
sure the inspiration will come to me.
Ah.
Now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
means the opposite.
Oh, boo.
You've lessened her desire to defend.
You looking off to the side, what are you looking at?
Furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Okay.
Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Oh, great.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her out
Yes.
is our best bet.
Ah, I've got the go ahead from Kim to be wacky, so let's be wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim to us on. I ain't no snitch, Eckstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fucko.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go and be wacky then. Thank you, Kim, for saying I can be wacky. It's worth more than all you'll ever earn in all your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines.
Ah, there we
the
go.
owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Oh, that's no worries at all. Ooh. I hope it's going well for you in Dota 2. If it's quite intense, it could be going either way. Yeah, no worries at all. I hope it's going well for you. What's the L stand
My
for?
maiden name.
RCM.
And you, the Revachol Citizens Militia. The police.
What gave us away?
I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm glad to
Let's
see
shake
you.
her hand.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That's good.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual...
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Ooh. Time to go and get wacky.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
I am.
Do you have a license for this
I
boat?
assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just
Can I
renewed
see
its
your
legal
license?
inspection last month, officers.
It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
I still need to see her. I'm pretty
It is a
sure.
little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
That we can't pull over random civilians and demand to see their papers.
No need to
This
resort
is-
to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
Oh, thanks,
You
Kim.
need to save face if you want her respect.
Demand passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Okay.
Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pearl and its exotic financial derivatives.
Anything
It is a
else?
stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. It's a place at the edge of the Muindi Isola, overlooking the Ubi Sunt Isles, fracturing into the great unrest of the Pearl. The woman,
Okay.
born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
This woman's pretty fucking sus.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory.
Ah,
Mean
okay.
girls at school or some ancient lover.
My husband is. I have dual
Okay.
citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
She
Give her
nods
her
and
documents
turns the plastic
back.
bag to her coat.
Not a lot of
There
people
are.
on boats.
We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Why you are on an
Yes, we
archipelago?
are. We are on Le Caillou. We are. And the
Just-
city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's
Okay.
for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
What? Yes, I do.
It would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
The
Get a
boat-
name.
No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a
Yeah,
beautiful
it feels weird that the boat hasn't got a name. I'm always used to a boat having a name. Okay, let's give it a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Dolores.
I don't know, it feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for this. Okay, because it was manufactured.
How about Sleek Fish? This is Sleek and Fish Lake. Oh, come on. I want you to give the boat a name. Give the boat a name, you stupid person.
The X something.
The
So I
Executor.
do like the sound of that. It sounds so decisive, powerful.
Yes.
It's
What
a
kind
fish
of
craft,
boat is
A
it?
19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we
Oh, sarcasm.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh my.
Mm.
P-word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo. Class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
And what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats of all social strata.
Reaction speed.
She takes a sip.
Okay.
Something is about to happen. In here.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head.
As they do.
The arguments.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hands
As if
slowly.
there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head who is reading thoughts out.
Yes, of course.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
A thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
But I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
Why am I not killing
Marbles on
it?
glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we
It was
talking about
quite a while
anyway?
ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing. Good.
Okay, let's heal that morale a little bit, because I think I damaged it a little bit too much by acting stupid there.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch
You
of
should.
discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So. So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain.
Dota is
himself,
indeed incredible.
Centuries ago. The king is
I haven't played it
gone,
in a long
but
time.
Several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Why,
You're in
thank
good
you.
company, it seems. How
I'm
much
not at liberty
money?
to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Can I have some of that money so I can have a place to stay tonight, Miss Joyce?
$1 billion?
$1 billion?
And to think, there are years when the group books losses
Nah.
in the billions. Walpines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all of this
An
stuff?
exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Where does Wild Pines get all these? I've asked that already. It probably helps to start out with the royal monopoly.
Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does a huge system want with a place like
I mean,
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo.
It's quite the endeavour. You don't keep it moving, the workers do, the company is nothing without them.
There are
8%.
no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about
You'd
them?
have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I will
Good
slay
luck. It's
it.
only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your
I believe
role?
The official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean my... No. No. Okay, maybe... Okay, let's go with that.
So you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
My colleague has his peculiarities.
Of course. To each their own.
No, I'm not. I don't know.
Say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Okay.
And when did you first arrive?
Months ago.
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
A month
Yes, in the
ago.
middle of February. The
Almost.
bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Yeah.
The strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Yeah.
Isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Yeah.
This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
They want more money than you could possibly ever give them.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
Just... What happened to
Mr. Clare told
Gaumont?
him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Oh,
Gaumont
okay.
is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their
There are leaflets
demands?
everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Jesus, okay.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what to think
Fortunately,
about
they
that.
explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the
Ooh.
2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that is a bit, that's quite
Just so you
excessive.
understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going
I'm
to
not
do?
sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over
Yeah,
and
no
over
problem.
again.
I can turn the game up. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Okay, let's see how that sounds.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Disastrous
situation if
situation.
there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Ah, good, good. Glad to hear it.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me mañana. The scabs at the
Scabs?
gate.
You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
It's implied.
Ah,
She's open
I'm
to
fairly
discussing this matter
certain.
with you at a
Yeah.
later occasion.
Tell me about the
Everard
Union
Clare
boss.
is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not.
Sounds like the
Everard is
interests.
fantastically
Yeah.
corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that
He's the
bad?
most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother,
Oh, there's
Edgar.
2 of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Yeah, okay
It's
then.
how they circumvent the term limits, you see.
Oh.
A funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've
That's
embezzled
cheeky.
God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Of course they have.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Yeah.
Organised
But it tends to
labour at
become
its best, as they
corrupt.
say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob.
A mob,
The
right.
Débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Oh.
Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Yay, I get to work with mob boys.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Okay.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Oh, good God. I prefer not to have an
Of course,
opinion.
officer.
One more thing.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh, shit.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. What can you tell me about the
Quite a few things,
lynching?
I'm afraid.
Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washing over the conversation. The woman.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in this world. I could have eaten it for all I know. Badges do tend to be
I
tasty.
suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Hang on.
Damn it.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of
She's
this?
a
Yes!
negotiator.
Okay,
Just
gotta
throw
do...
the favor at her.
Badges are... Did I say badges are tasty? I mean... I said I lost my badge. Oh, yeah, no. My badge is tasty. Because I said that I ate my badge. But, you know... Badges, badgers... You know, both the same thing, right? I do like a tasty badger.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Okay.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Ooh.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources
okay.
might turn over the right stones.
It could be a good idea.
You can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I could find it somewhere.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Advanced race theory.
Yep, that's a complete thought.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Right, now I've learnt about the advanced race theory. I can go and talk to Measurehead, which means I can get into the docks, which is good. That's always a good thing. Okay, what does Kim want?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would
I was
go?
expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her.
Really? I thought it was
This
going
woman
so
is running
well.
circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way,
Damn
it
it.
played straight into her hands.
Sorry, Kim.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
That we don't
If there
investigate
is
the truth?
reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I
Yeah.
propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting
I'm
this
sure
in.
you will, Detective.
Let's get back to it then. Okay, well, now I've done that, I can go back to speaking to the lady.
Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know anything about
Someone
these
who was killed.
tattoos?
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know
Care to
something
not
about
tie
the
full stay
tattoos.
to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You're
She
withholding
wants
information.
to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Hey, Lady of Wolves, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. A good day.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Ah.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union
Yeah,
does
not too bad
produce
over
it.
here.
They
We
transport the
playing a bit of
ingredients
Disco
by cut.
Elysium today, making some bad life choices. You know how it goes. Make a few bad life choices in Disco Elysium, and then hope it all goes well in the end.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor
The
lorries at
lorries.
roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
Yeah.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Please do. I do like company secrets. If you share the company secrets with me, then I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Mine.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Oh. What
How do you
proof?
think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
That's a good point. Those secrets, those company secrets belong to me because I am a superstar detective. And I demand the things and the stuff at the same time, in the same place, and bundled up in a little information ball.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all
Okay.
due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Okay, so you think the strike is being funded with the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It's no coincidence the lorries
We
are
asked East Motor
stranded
Track
there
to
like
raise the
that.
drawbridge. The road company is a partner of
Demand the
Lombard's
things.
subsidiary.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing my Boris Johnson impression. It's blue. Yeah, it's the best kind of
This is a
politician, the
limited
person
time
who doesn't
opportunity.
really know what they're
Once the
doing.
complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Oh, what's the mystery?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. Yes? Excellent.
Yeah, we'll see what it
According to my reports, there are at
yields.
least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
Okay.
Hopefully one of them will
3.
know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
That is
In the
appreciated.
meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its
Money.
simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her
Yeah.
gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah,
Now
so...
look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Oh.
You're poor.
But, yeah,
Poor as
I'm
balls.
poor.
You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, If there's any way I may be of assistance,
Heard of
please don't
billions.
hesitate to ask.
Okay, let's ask for some money. I'm gonna ask for enough money to cover my fucking bill.
Voila.
Yes!
You're doing
Ah!
it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Money! Oh, I really want to just shout money at her. No. Oh. Oh, do I kind of go genuine, or do I just shout money at her? What do you think? Any opinions on that? Whether I should just shout money at this stranger? Scream money. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's scream money at her. Maybe she'll give me some money.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. The wind is a bit strong. Could you repeat that?
I need money!
How much money?
I need...
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small.
Oh,
not
she gave me money.
Large.
She removes the 2 notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold.
She just shouted back, how much money? It did, it worked! I got 70 monies! Sometimes it's very convincing when you go up to someone in the street and shout money at them. Occasionally, they will just give you money.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not
No.
be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You were just helping me
You're
out.
right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
most certainly
Just
will
go up
do.
to someone in the
Now,
middle of the
how else
street.
can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Just go into the street, you know, go up to someone and shout, I need money! And they'll either give you money or a funny look, and hopefully it's the money.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
No. Hee hee, I took money. Why did you build another police precinct right next to the original? Money!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
I'm sorry, Kuno S. I'm really sorry. Please don't be mad.
Logic error.
Wait, she's not. Yeah,
sleeping right now.
you're not sleeping right now. How can I cut your throat in your sleep if you're not sleeping? You got to use your brain, girl.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right
Don't
now?
get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on...
Yeah, she's just gonna talk about me being a pig for a little bit. I have a feeling she doesn't like the police. Oh, there's money in there.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no
Ah, it's just an ordinary
so
wall.
many walls all over Martin.
Okay. It's not just an ordinary wall. It's a magnificent canvas. A garden hose. A man... Okay, right. I'm getting distracted. Let's go and talk to the guy before it gets too late and everyone goes to sleep. Let's go talk to Measurehead, because I want to get that body down from that tree. And now I've subscribed to his theory, I can hopefully get something out of that. Maybe, possibly, potentially. All at the same time. Okay.
unpromising race pupil returns.
I know what it is.
And
It's shit, let me into the fucking harbour. It's shit, let me into the fucking harbour.
babe, the fossilized rock and roll rebel challenges me, a figure of authority.
Individualism has really fucked him over, Jean.
Jesus, this girl. Measurehead's babe.
I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy wants to go on the potty. I can press the button very well.
There we go.
You may enter the door once.
Finally. Let's go.
I would like it if you could remove the body from the tree for me though, Measurehead.
The unpromising race pupil. There is nothing fun. I cannot possibly.
Ah, okay. Well, he's not going to open the door for me. But now that that door's been opened... Is it this door? That's the door, isn't it? Yeah, that's the door. Oh, let's go through their stuff. Demand democracy. Okay. It's a typewriter. The drawers seem to be locked. Oh, someone left the coffee machine on. Maybe I can get a cup. Ah, it's a sentient. So it's alive. It's oh god.
On second glance,
Ooh.
someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Oh,
Let's see what's
mischievous.
inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages.
Oh.
You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
If I force myself to go through them, then maybe I can actually see something.
Look how blurry the
Oh,
lines on these pages.
damn it.
How unwieldy your own willpower is to
Two
yourself.
ones.
You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically
Focus.
more pleasing. You're a police officer, not a spiritual being.
Mm.
You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting
Ooh.
mystery.
I can try again.
Whatever's
There
hidden
we
here
go.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it.
Okay, what's this
However,
note?
it appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Okay.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it.
Damn it.
Nothing incriminating.
Would have been nice, but you can't find fucking something incriminating at the start of the game, surely. That would be way too easy.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze?
Yeah, what's the borscht?
Blood? Remember, Leo, all items on the list, the drawer slide.
Okay. Now we've got that, let's have a look through our inventory. I have a couple of skill points, I believe, so let's see what we can put into. What we can put points into. Authority, I think, would be 1. Okay. Half-light, let the body take control. Logic. Okay. That should do. Logic and authority. Yeah, let's try that. I feel like that's going to be important for talking to this union guy. Oh, I think I have something to put on my face. I do, glasses. Shot put ball. Hold on to this. Okay, that could be useful. Postcard. Oh, an
The
interruption.
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best.
Yeah.
The lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Maybe there could be something actually
Someone has
interesting
scribbled,
here.
S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Okay, well, I'll go and probably grab that after I've
Looks like
spoken
someone from
to...
that radio game company upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis.
What's a
It belongs
filament
inside a
memory?
radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess?
It's gotta be Kuno. I'm fucking Kuno, mate!
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed,
Yeah.
based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Okay, well now I know there's something in there. I'll go back and grab that filament memory at some point. A book. Okay. Okay, it seems like... Oh, there's something here, though.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
From muscle memory, dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Sure, why
I'll try
not?
it later.
Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat until it works.
Yeah.
All it takes is motivation and practice.
Okay. Well, now that that is a thing, we'll go up these stairs. Oh, a coat?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez. The service cloak issued to you by your station?
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin,
Oh.
it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Okay, what do we
I will
got?
shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Okay, thank you, cloak. Okay, well now that we've done that, let us equip. Okay, I would have to put the... No, oh damn it. Oh, Okay, so it's slightly better than my disco ass blazer. Okay, let's put that on instead because I quite like that. That's pretty cool. Can I put anything on my head? No, I've got nothing to put on there. Collecting rainwater. Oh, okay. Let's speak to him.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must be miserable. Must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy.
What's in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry, we are...
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Let's take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Okay, what do we got down here? There doesn't seem to be a way down, other than there. Are these stairs I can go down? No, I can't go down. Oh, they're broken. That'll be why. You cannot walk down broken stairs. White pine. Opposite eye of halogen light. Okay. Industrial lettering. Oh, that's helpful actually. I will heal my health. Okay, that's probably useless. I thought it said there was a smoker around here somewhere. Speaker tower is quiet. Oh, money. Not that I need it now. I just got a big donation from that person. So, donations. Industrial sized thermos. Okay, that is a big thermos. Oh, this dude.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
That's a terrible song.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Oh, okay then.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
It's a very nice song you've got there, my man.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Oh, he seems nice.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I meet the first. Yeah, it's a true banger. It should, you know, he should get a record deal for that. You're right, Mephisto. It's the first nice character. Well, the first character who hasn't been hostile towards me in this game.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Well, yeah, makes sense. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. What are you doing with the containers?
I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery. The mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Okay,
it's
then.
like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Yes,
Massive redecorating operation.
All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Okay.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
That's a shame. Wish you'd told me a bit more.
Oh,
But I'm going to ask him more, so we might find out a bit more.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh,
What kind of
I'm not
trouble?
really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
This guy does talk a lot, doesn't he? Thank you, man. You've given me a lead.
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else.
No.
Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in there?
I thought he might have told me. Yeah, to be fair, he seems a bit like a blabbermouth, and he openly told me about the guys drinking and getting into some havoc, so it would make sense that he would not be told anything.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
I'll continue to call you Leo.
Right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away. Actually, Miss...
Who is this, Miss
Oh, whoops. Who is Miss Beaufort?
A
Okay.
real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I
Okay.
can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You don't need to be told anything to just listen. Yeah, but that's a fair point.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Ooh, let's press him a little bit on this. Pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't. Yeah.
You see disdain in the lieutenant's dark eyes when they meet yours for a moment.
I
He does not
wasn't.
approve of you ridiculing this little man.
I wasn't ridiculing
mister.
him.
I do a lot more than that. I really do most everything around here. Mr. Everett said many times I'm irreplaceable.
He really takes great pride in being in Everard's good graces.
Poor guy. He seems like he doesn't really catch much of a break, does he? Hey, Leo, the one. Yeah.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What is the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's
Okay.
very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
How nice.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a bush that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Taking this soup to the men, is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht
sure,
is
mister.
spiked.
Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Is he being sincere or is he fucking taking the piss? No. What's in that container over there?
That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I think this guy doesn't have the capability to be anything but sincere. So I don't think I have to worry about that necessarily.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Yeah, he's a true... Yeah, he could be a true master deceiver. He could be like the figurehead behind all this. He could be the culprit. It could be anyone. It could be the children. We all know that children are murderers.
Oh, Mr. Everard is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Right, let's go find Everard then. Oh, there's a box over here. Let me into the box. Gloves? I want them. Okay. Let's see if we can find the leader of this union. Oh, yeah, he's right there. Okay, coffee. Stare of pallet. This is an interesting office inside of a shipping container. A movie directed by M. Night Shyamalan. I love it.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
I think the game's calling this man fat. That's just my take, though.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's
Oh my
good of
god,
you
that
to
voice.
Stop by. Please, have a seat.
Have a seat. Or aquatic. He could be aquatic. He could, you know, he could genuinely be like a champion swimmer. Fat or aquatic. Both at the same time. A fat aquatic man.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Relaxes in his chair.
But unfortunately, my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Well, that makes sense as to why he can't get up then, because he's so big. And because if maybe there's like a little water hydration system under that chair that's keeping him nice and aquatic.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
Moist.
Take a seat.
Moist. He's a moist man.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't say it's kind of my thing.
I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. You're right, Mephisto. Maybe he is the ocean.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
And I'll
Should you find
squat.
yourself more amenable in the future,
What?
I'll gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Damn.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, Mr. Dubois.
He's trying to throw...
Damn it, I'll
Excellent,
take a
Mr.
seat.
Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
We're
So tell me,
serious.
how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
This chair must be a piece of shit if it's just done damage to my health. Jesus Christ.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
I don't really want to be owing favors to this guy.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. No, keep it, I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
Lost gun.
Lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun.
I'm being punished.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words
Jesus.
escape its
This guy is
gravitation.
brutal. I'm losing health to him left, right, and center.
Gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
How'd you know about my lost gun?
Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
Oh no.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh, so what, men can cry too.
To cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here?
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Actually, this chair is
What an odd
uncomfortable.
demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry. You wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
I believe the camera has just died, so just give me 2 seconds. I need to change the battery. Okay.
He's hiding his
real reaction
beneath courtesy.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Yeah, of course I will.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Okay. Thank you, Everett.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
It was a tactic.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured...
So I hear you're a racist now.
No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
How many times can you say race in a sentence?
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Yeah.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. Just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Of course. Well, he's established that he's a very good swimmer. Maybe he's just training for the big swimming race and it's the only thing you can think about. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's like, you know, maybe he's going to be in the Olympics. Maybe he's going to be in the Olympics as like a champion swimmer for Martinez and he needs to just focus on that.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Do you know where I live?
Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Race. Yeah. Maybe, well, yeah, exactly. He's thinking about the big swimming race and he's like, he's getting ready for it. He's joining the Olympics and he's going to have a nice race there.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Wait a second. I thought you were Harry Dubois.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Okay, this guy. He's kinda slimy, but he's probably from all the swimming. But he's also a bit charming.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
You're not simply a cop. You're a star.
Oh, I am a star.
Shining star in the
I'm a superstar.
Sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
No. I'm definitely not a star. That's what I like about Everett. You get me.
And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Of course.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Oh shit, okay, so that's a bit of... But yeah, I kind of wish I had that chair. At the moment, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm stuck with this wooden chair, and it hurts my back. No, you can't see it in there, but... Oh, you can. Yeah, I'm stuck with this wooden chair at the moment. I wish I had a nice desk chair. But Jesus Christ, that chair looks comfy as hell. I'll go and... if I could go into the game and just steal it from him, I'd do that. Where'd you get that folder?
This. My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Well, maybe just a little bit. There's just the police. Of course they're corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I?
Yeah, I think I might try and look on eBay and see if I can get a decent, like, leather chair. Just something, or maybe fabric, just something that's a bit more comfy than this, because it's not great for my back. I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
I could look on Facebook Marketplace as well.
Covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder.
Ah, he's
it's
trying to trick me.
Those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Yeah, probably should.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Aha, so he only knows my name.
The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery.
At least I know my name.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's...
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel reinforced
Ah.
belt. It's safe to assume the Union had...
Fucking Kim's my dude. He's a good guy. He's smart.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Ah, yeah. You say you're a community man, Everard, but you gotta help the community out sometimes if you say that.
I can certainly see
Aha.
how having it up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles. Well, he's got to stay moist, you know. If he's mostly aquatic and likes swimming in his races,
But
then...
of course, all joking aside, I
There
am
we
going
go.
to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are... Your gun will be found,
Oh my god,
Harry.
stop making me feel bad about
Let me
it.
assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing.
Yeah.
I can't have it around in my
I like how
neighborhood.
we just came up with an entire headcanon off of a game calling this dude fat, yeah. I mean his flab just waves like the sea. He is the sea. He races in the sea. He always wins because he is the ocean.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak.
Gun roulette.
Gangs could be arming themselves.
Ooh.
Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
My god, this man.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Yeah, I'll find the gun game. To be honest, I have been running around in this game for maybe 12 in-game hours now? Bit more maybe, but even so, I kind of have fucked up a little bit if I haven't gone and even thought about looking for my gun yet.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
It's not a competition.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun.
Yes.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yeah, we could. So just tell me what's going on, you fucker.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines.
I'm
talented at opening doors.
I'm pretty sure that that's exactly what the police are for, mainly for just opening doors, you know. Or just exactly. Incredibly talented. It's what, locksmiths and police have in common. They like to open doors. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I don't think... okay.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Where is the door?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. I don't know what that means, Harry.
I'm looking
Only
into you.
true. There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
Okay.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Okay.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
Yeah, he sounds like a very, very busy man. Yeah, we're getting along well.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just
We're all
pals?
trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun? I'm not a jealous guy. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made previous concessions for the company.
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Hey!
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Of course we are. This guy seems to be a bit obsessed with calling me his pal. Joyce said the union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Oh, of course.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Of course.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Why haven't you let her in?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Doesn't feel like it's completely transparent. It seems a bit shady.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Right.
Wait.
We shall leave.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
Sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they...
I've been establishing my superstardom pretty hard recently.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Big dick cop.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
action.
With a sudden flash.
Some kind of superstar.
And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Okay, now what have we got here? Some kind of superstar. Minus... I kind of want to internalize it. I can't, actually. I need to unlock a new slot. Okay, let me go down the stairs. Why'd you slow down massively when I get near here? Oh, it's over there. I forgot the stairs were over on the left side. Okay. Right. Now I guess that body's being taken down from the tree. What's this? Oh, money. I like money. Okay. Now head down these stairs.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I'm tempted. I'm going to press the button.
On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. We push the big button. And now that seems to be falling. Oh, it's very wobbly. But it's settled.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again. Now, moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. Now let's go up and have a look at what's in there.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just...
Is this like your thing with the wall again?
Maybe.
You? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband.
We're not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions. With some puzzle, no reply.
Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
What?
Anything at all.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Let's just leave. Unless, of course, there's like a button or some way to get inside of it at some point. Yes. I go through this door and back to the racist man who should have opened the door by now.
The unpromising race pupil returns. So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders.
Yes, there we go.
I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Okay, thank you.
So noble, Measurehead.
Oh, God.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
This is the uncomfortable result of not...
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his child. Yes, that is precisely what it means, Oculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Oh, God. I need that body down from the tree so I can... Oh, fuck it.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Okay, let's wait for them to do their thing. What's he gonna do? Put it back up in the tree if I just walk away?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
He's gonna be like, ah, fuck you. Yeet!
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to
Ever thought
shit.
that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katy, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Hanging the Christmas ornaments, yeah. Whoa. Whoa, just have the body in the tree as like a The angel at the top of the tree.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. Don't worry.
Damn it.
Physical stuff like this is really easy for Measurehead. Mental stuff too. He's really spiritual, you know. It's late outside, isn't it? You guys must really like doing what you do to be out so late.
It is. I've got no other choice. I have a job to do.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
I just needed the body down from the tree. It's fine. Just thanks for the cooperation. Let's not egg him on any more than has to be.
Farewell,
done.
Hamson Witch. You are a Union man from now on.
Okay. Kim looks like he wants to talk.
Today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that then.
Okay. I have some money now.
I'll also take a room at the Whirling. One cannot get much closer to the crime scene.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, murder doesn't commit assault itself.
He's proud of you.
The murder, I mean, murder committing itself and solving itself is it's like the circle of life. It's like Lion King, but with corpses and trees. Not Mufasa's, though. Oh, that guy's gone. Right, well now I've got the body down at the very least. At least the body is down from the tree. And I have enough money to stay somewhere for the night.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Okay.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I
Looking
doing?
up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I
Grey
see?
sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the
Sheets
west?
of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into
Fucking
the
hell.
sky.
This game is pretty kind of profound in its dialogue in just general. It's kind of like really almost philosophical in a way.
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Etonite covered roofs.
Yeah, I like the narrator
Cinder
too.
blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research
It's got
and
quite a
development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Yeah, the narrator's great. He kind of has like a power to his voice, but he has enough like diction and kind of real kind of calmness behind the voice that it's really atmospheric and kind of sets the scene beautifully.
Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders
You shudder,
again.
looking down at your feet.
Okay. I do kind of want to see the body. And maybe... Is Kuno sad now?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Okay.
By the way, kipped is a racial slur.
The race mystery runs deeper than you would ever understand. I wish I could have been here to see it.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
I outsmarted the child.
Kuno's not fucking choking. Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped.
Haha.
Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Yeah, let's have a normal conversation.
The fuck about it? Fuck are you talking about?
He says you're stupid, Kuno! They want to make you stupid again!
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for that.
You're just too small for it.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
Jesus Christ, this kid.
What are you? Fucking 80? When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What?
Trying to fuck on Kuno! Fuck out of here!
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea.
Oh,
rugby
great.
style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
This kid has got quite the penchant for foul language.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates.
Oh, that one.
The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Of course.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today.
Oh, thanks.
Kuno Day.
Thanks, Kuno.
Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Oh, thanks, Kuno. You're a top
Still,
lad.
Seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Maybe you should climb it and break your
Lieutenant
neck.
takes a quick
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the woman by the whirling
Kuno doesn't
rags?
explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Of course. I can gather that.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
The
I
fucking
saw
where?
past the veil.
The fuck are you talking about?
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno.
Okay, Kuno. Well, let's check the bin.
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Do you think could be a
Trash and
there?
food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry
You might
bar.
want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Okay, well, I'll go and ask for a key rather than forcing it
The
open.
corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social work. Everything.
Yes.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know what you saw? Actually, it appears that I've forgotten.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Let's get in there.
Truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Okay then. Apparently gardening gloves aren't really suitable for doing an autopsy.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay.
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form. Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco
Yes,
pants.
barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along. Right. The
Okay.
autopsy form is near the end.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. One
That's you?
assistant, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says
KK57-08. Next.
Aim.
Next. NA. Roughly 50.
I mean, the corpse has been up there for roughly well over a week, so, I mean, I'm impressed he's able to tell the age of this guy.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Raise.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Of course the kids are going to laugh at the word sex. Sex? Yes, please.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Pig's gonna have sex. Right, fucky. No, I'm gonna write male.
Does he look now, with
Oh,
his
I love that.
pregnant
That's so
belly
stupid.
and indistinguishable face.
Date
We're
of
still
death.
going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 08.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay. Exactly as
Interfering with the
treatment.
body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Ah.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Agreed.
Silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's...
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it
Boots are
down.
ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from
Of course.
blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It
Okay.
reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Right.
The
Okay.
assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck,
Yeah.
tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters.
They really
There is a
wanted the...
buckle on the other end.
They really wanted this body to stay up in the tree, in other words.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what he's talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
This kid is obsessed with how hard he can throw stones at a corpse.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write
Get the
down.
mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead.
Yeah.
Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Of course.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Damn it.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, a really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound. A really, really bad smell is coming from there.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Okay. Let him
sinks
work.
the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had.
Yeah.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Wow.
Here.
Until he comes
The
to a
rope
gap.
rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Oh, I love this guy.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and
Back is
move on.
symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Okay.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting
was.
any?
Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Understandable.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer. Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Okay.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again.
Jesus.
Straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. Inside, you see darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I
Neither
don't
am
think so. And that's it.
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there. Like a toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if it was brimming with cocaine.
Brimming with cocaine.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Yeah.
Gastrointestinal.
He looks on the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Yeah.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I've
Okay, so there's
inflicted.
an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree, the waters are muddy enough.
These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it
And
down.
Your opinion, officer?
Not fatal post-mortem.
Next injury?
Oh, I got it right. Yes. Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury.
Looking at the dead body.
The injury does not have the...
Gonna find why he was up in the tree.
The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity,
It was not maximum velocity. You got weedy little weasel arms.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
He confessed.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Not
Right.
fatal.
Next.
What's the
Nothing.
4th one?
Just in case.
Ligature
Dark
mark.
red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it
Below the
down.
note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal?
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Yes! Vindication.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No, no drinks, because that's just going to make my guy go off the rails again.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time. He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's
in
that?
the past. Way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Coppo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I will ask.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony.
A copperoony.
Look at all of them go.
That's the fucking...
Do you want more questions?
Adventures of the Copperoonies. Adventures of the Copperoonies.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not only who I am, I'm just Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker. Because you have. Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure I got out of that one?
Oh.
Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse your... Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manner.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body. His fingernails have turned dark.
Do you think we missed some?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I have a good feeling there's more to it.
We are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building? Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Okay, let's run there. Or let's run into that big ice bear fridge. It's so close, I can... Yes.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand turning the crank feels oddly. It's all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure? Both cables are unplugged from the somewhere in the dark.
Okay, now that that's sorted. And the bear fridge.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice
It
cream
looks big
wrappers
enough for
inside
two
its
corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Yeah, go on.
The optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet.
The 2 of you. Easily. The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the can to the bed. Then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
I've just shoved a fucking body into a fridge.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Is that sarcastic, my dude?
You have created an ice bear.
An ice bear sarcophagus.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at disposal. Isn't believable.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Alright, now the body's in there. let's quickly be cheeky and pop some points into perception.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside. You touch the dead man's body.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. There's got to be more I can do. Oh, there's a hidden doorway. Two rusty pipes. Two rusty rifles. Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. Is Kim gonna come in here? Is there like a dialogue option? Oh, hidden panel.
Bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look? Sure. Okay, here's some more rifle. An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, that's alright. I found a gun.
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
Oh, thank you. Where are
Seems
we?
like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Oh shit! Thanks for the raid, Juicy Pizza. Thank you for the raid. We're actually relatively near the end of the stream, but I thank you nonetheless. Thank you for coming along to join. Ah, thank you, Tenacious, for the follow. Raid! Patrick was indeed my raid alert. It was indeed him going wee-woo. Yeah, maybe I can go a bit longer. I'll go for a bit longer. Indeed, yeah. it was Patrick Starr going woo-woo. Alright, thank you for thanks for the raid, Juicy. How did your raid go? And how did your stream go? Hey Strack, how you doing? Right, now I actually have the... It was nice we... Oh, nice! I actually haven't played Majora's Mask before. Did you get very far in it? Okie dokie, enjoy your food, Strack.
Can I help you?
Is the trash...
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Well, you own the Whirling in
Thank you
Rags.
for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Well, that's very, about 1/8 in. Okay, then. I don't know how long Majora's Mask is. So, that doesn't mean too much to me. But I do intend to play it at some point in my lifetime.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo? Or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out? If you do speedruns and only the bare minimum, that is. Oh, okay, so it is a pretty long game then.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The
Yeah,
Whirling in
exactly.
Rags is not special in that regard.
You don't want like your trash being eaten, but you know, at the same time, you gotta feed the people. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm actually I'm solving a mystery. There's a dead body at the moment, and I'm currently trying to find out who did the murder, why the body was in the tree, whilst also finding some kind of ridiculous side stuff, so to speak. So there's this big giant guy who I had to talk to get into the harbour, but he wanted me to subscribe to some really weird theory, so I had to do that to get into the harbour, then speak to the harbour master, and kind of find out what's going in that Union kind of area. So it's kind of interesting. There's a lot of political elements, but there are also a lot of silly elements, like quite a few funny jokes in that regard. But yeah, it's a game I would wholeheartedly recommend.
And a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
And long story short, that's how I joined the Waffen-SS. Are we the baddies? There are skulls on our hats. Yeah, it's good. I would definitely recommend it. It's quite an in-depth, it's quite an in-depth RPG, so there's a lot of it's very dialogue heavy, but I would definitely recommend it purely just because the dialogue and the story and the characters is just super interesting. Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmasov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
Point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmasov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We need the keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Kim, for the backup.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Now I can finally pay this guy, and hopefully he'll be a little less pissy with me in regards to the money that I owe him. Maybe he'll give me a bit more information. We'll see.
Yes. Have you got it?
Yes.
Well.
Slam the bills down on the... Okay. I kind of want to be on his good side, but I also kind of want to be a fucking meme lord, so... Okay. Okay, should I be nice to the man that I've kind of been a dick to, or should I just continue being a dick? What do you think, chat? Should I slam the bills down on the counter? Should I say, oh, here it is, I'm sorry for the trouble. Ooh. And here's 70 real. Dick it up. Dick it up it is! Ah, shit, wrong button. I have fat fingers.
Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Who is your favourite British awkward comedian? Mitchell, Richardson, or Iowade? You know what? I'm actually going to say Mitchell, because I absolutely fucking adore Mitchell and Webb, like the comedy sketch series. It's incredible. I would definitely say, yeah, Mitchell and Webb. Mitchell more so. Second best, I would say, is Iowade out of those choices, because Iowade as Maurice Moss in IT Crowd is absolutely incredible, and he has my heart for that role.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Oh, my...
Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
What's your favourite comedian? Anyone in the chat got any input on that? What is your favourite comedian? Awkward comedian. Maybe British. Depends on where you want to think about your comedy.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I have a feeling that this guy's a little disingenuous towards me. This feels right, you belong here. Oh, I belong on the stage. Okay. Now let's head up the stairs. And my character should go to bed because it is midnight. Oh yeah, my favourite. What What operating system you're running? Vista. We're going to die! Yeah, I fucking love that. I think one of my favourite quotes is fire! Exclamation mark. Fire! Exclamation mark. Help me! Exclamation mark. Looking forward to hearing from you. All the best, Maurice Moss. Life is probably my favourite. Life has got to be the cruelest comedian. I mean, life, you know, life in general. Life is comedy. Life is definitely a comedy. Less in the Shakespearean term and more in the,
You redecorated.
Yeah, so at the start of this game, I woke up in this room and it was completely trashed. So that may or may not be my fault. I'm going to go with it's the room's fault, not mine. And just go to sleep.
We should talk about our progress.
Oh, okay.
Investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Ooh, let's debrief. Let's debrief with this dude. Yeah.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Yeah, life is divine comedy. It's kind of like, you know, in the divine sense, you know, everything in life is, you know, you gotta find something to laugh at.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Ah, okay, so one a day. I think on panel shows, I really like Bill Bailey, and I really enjoy... Oh, yeah, I fucking love Taskmaster. It's been so... I haven't seen the latest series. I've seen up to the one that they did during 2020... I think it was 2020 or 2021. I saw the one that they did during COVID, but I haven't seen anything else. Have you seen Black Books, Mephisto? Yeah, I'm only at the end of day 1 at the moment, but I really am. I'm going through this relatively quick.
Oh man, so devastated.
Not intentionally.
With that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim? How did you get so cool?
This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yeah, exactly. So that's less cool now.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself.
Yeah, we've currently we got into the docks and we got the body down, which is always good. And yeah, I'm happy to have got the body down at the very least. I didn't like having to subscribe to Measurehead's race theory to do so, but you know, I'm not going to complain too much. I've seen 2 episodes or such. An ex-girlfriend wanted to watch it with me, but we never got far. Oh, okay, I'd recommend, if you like Bill Bailey, and you like decent kind of dry kind of humour, I'd recommend Black Books. It's really quite funny in a lot of the way. It's kind of nihilistic and kind of... It's British. It's British humour. And if you like that, then I would recommend it. Let's do the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state.
Oh, Blackadder's great. I would recommend it. Blackadder's one of my favourites, especially, I think Blackadder goes 4th I like the most. I also like the Christmas episode, where he's the opposite of Ebenezer Scrooge. But yeah, we've done pretty decent so far. We got the body down from the tree, we've spoken to the head of the Labour Union, and now we're doing our day 1 debriefing. So that's all pretty achievable. It's pretty good, pretty decent amount of progress there.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough.
We
And
have
we have solid leads to follow up.
That's good.
In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
Yeah, the first season was a little bit meh, but it wasn't too bad in terms of... I think Brian Blessed is like the king in that kind of like main first season was real good. 2, 3, and 4th. Yeah, 2, 3, and 4th are really good. I really like the ending of fucking the 4th season. Makes me cry every time just because of how based in reality it is and how sad it is.
I still feel like we missed something. But at least the corpse has been refrigerated. There's still work to be done at the crime scene.
I'm glad we managed to get the corpse refrigerated because that means I can do another inspection on it, which is always helpful.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Yeah.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Unlike most cops, I understand how...
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
I'm always happy with that bit.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
No, not really.
He's not saying much on the matter, because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
He has stuff on me.
We will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name?
Actually saw an interview about that particular scene, and Atkins had said they only did one take of it because everyone was so bummed out after that. And the reality of it, that they could do another. Yeah, I really feel that. And you kind of feel that in the scene. The emotion is kind of just really there and kind of really raw, so it's really nice to actually be able to see that. I agree. Like, just in general, like with Atkinson, that is... I can imagine why they are bummed out after doing it. Big relief, it's a serviceable name too. I don't know how I feel about my name. It's a big relief.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Kim is going to get very pissed off with me soon if I don't start doing more.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Well, it takes up less... You... by chance... Yeah, I've seen Great British Bake Off. I've watched it up until it moved over to Channel 4. And I watched a bit of it on Channel 4, but I haven't seen much since it left the BBC. But yeah, I quite like my piece of... not quite my piece of cake. I like it. But yes. Yeah, I do watch British Bake Off occasionally. It's good.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time. My mind moves kind of fast. The rest has to try and keep up. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do.
Alright, but...
Yeah.
And forgive me, this has been bothering me since this morning. How have you managed to run around all day wearing only one shoe?
I couldn't find my other shoe. I didn't even
Imagine
notice
how
it.
much faster you could run wearing a cool patent leather shoe on each foot.
So what are our
They're
powers?
quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an
Yes,
easy
although
power to
indirectly,
abuse?
As citizens can always request records from their local station.
Yeah, makes
Officers
sense.
of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Yeah, well, we'll find them. And... yeah, wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
If someone resists...
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have I killed someone?
Improbability, perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
Yes.
Oh.
The last time was 4
Shit,
years
didn't
ago.
expect that. Okay, do you remember them, Kim?
He says it matter-of-factly
Oh.
and moves on.
Okay, I was hoping I'd get a bit more out of him. What happens to the people we
don't
convict?
We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
So if I
You
kill
have to
someone
supply
on
compelling evidence for why it was
duty.
necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Yeah.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCN was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Okay, makes
Or
sense.
perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCN.
Let's say at the
It's probably
coalition.
more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city.
Yeah, the
and
voice
they will
acting
take it
in...
away if we misuse it.
The voice acting in this game is kind of just on point, and I just kind of love how everything is kind of described. The characters are talking a lot of detail, and you can hear the emotion in their voice, even though they're just talking like normal people. There's no overacting in any way. It's kind of really cool.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been
Yeah,
running this
definitely.
place after the
No
revolution.
Shatnering. If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe they
Oh
continue
shit, they're
the
time-traveling machines.
set forth by her innocence
Na,
the
na,
lowest day,
na, na,
4
na,
centuries
na,
ago.
na.
Others say they are just technocrats.
Oh damn, I better go and get Marty and Doc.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Dolores Day. What is her
Interesting
symbol?
question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love,
1.21 gigawatts.
I think you can guess what they want you to think of them from that.
We've got to go back to the future.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine.
But in a strict manner. Oh, great Scott! I love it. This is actually a spin-off of Back to the Future.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of
The
them?
moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes,
You like the
I
moral
did,
intern?
When I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
The music as well kind of sets in at the best places, so it just really emphasizes the character's beliefs too.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCN. That's enough for me. Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. You're the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Have you played the new, like, 7-year-old? No, I actually haven't played, King's Quest. I might do... I enjoy the believe. I enjoy being believed in. I do enjoy that sip. I haven't played them, though. What are they, actually? I've never even heard of them. Things are bad out there.
In fact, we would need them, even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that Christopher Lloyd did some voice acting in that. Christopher Lloyd lends his voice out to pretty much everything. Have you played the Back to the Future Telltale game? That's pretty good in its own right. It's like a unofficial sequel, which is nice. Yeah, vigilantes. Maybe we should make our own law. We are simply vigilantes. Vigilantes sound bad.
What we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the Orphan District are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday.
Monday is over. Look into the night.
Of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
King's Quest is some really, really, like, 1980s point-and-click adventure. The newer ones aren't point-and-click, but rather walk and pro. I might have to try it at some point, because that sounds kind of interesting. Yeah, I do like a good game that is kind of like just something I haven't seen before. Yeah. Well, I might have to try it at some point. I mean, even if they are really old, there must be some kind of, like, redeeming factor to them, if they're, like, memorable in some kind of regard. To have, like, newer ones as well, so maybe. Might have to try that at some point. This music's super fucking chill. It's just something you can just vibe to.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks.
It's kind of sad, but it's melancholy.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno.
Oh, Kuno, yeah.
In Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they
it's
like
our
this?
Fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I mean, it already kind of looks like it's disintegrating a little bit. Just a little bit, Kim. I mean, yeah. I hope I hope, yeah.
But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Would be nice. Maybe we could get the aquatic man out of charge.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Yeah. I like the relationship between Kim and Harry. He seems like a decent dude. Right, and now that is the end of that day, so we will go to bed. See you in the morning, Kim. I'm assuming this door goes into his apartment. Can I maybe try
A
and
mirror
stop my
hangs
guy
on the
from...
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Your hands, however skillful, can't manage the...
Ah, okay. Okay. So that door is... That window is completely... Wait a second, am I only wearing one shoe? Oh, shit. I didn't even realise I was just wearing one shoe the entire time. Yeah, there's one shoe there. I guess I threw my shoe out the window? No, I need to wear both. Okay, I need to find a shoe at some point.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, he did ask me that. I just, like, the entire time, like, beforehand, before he'd even mentioned it, I didn't even realise I was, like, only wearing one fucking shoe and just running around all day. Kim's just like, how did you do this? Yeah, exactly. Who needs two shoes? Just, yeah, go full Die Hard. I could be like a drunk John McClane. Yeah, you're right, Mephisto. It's like, how the fuck did you manage? No. It's crawling to bed.
Feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Oh, if this guy was John McClane, though, Juicy, I think that would be very, very... Oh, okay. If he was Die Hard... Wait, my guy didn't sleep... Ah, there we go. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Oh, I don't need this realism, dude. I don't need the live... Oh, hey, Adrenaline Dragon, how's it going? If you are able to wear two shoes, then I'd have to commend the creators of this game that they have the characters to commend on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's an RPG kind of game where you just like it's an RPG game in which it's very kind of dialogue heavy, and you've got a lot of choices and a lot of maneuverability of what you can do and whatnot, and it's kind of really interesting in that regard. Like, it's more story based than any RPG I've ever bought it a while on GOG. May play it. Yeah, you should definitely. I think you should play it. It's a really good game if you've got it, especially as well. I would 100% recommend it. You don't put on any clothes with Kim as you. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that, Mephisto. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that is a very good idea. Ooh.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Let's check the pillow. That's what I
Synthetic
normally
fur
do.
Has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
It's a good idea for just curiosity's sake. Yeah, you make a lot of kind of different decisions, and the decisions you make do affect the general outcomes. It's not like one of those stories like, you know, when you get to the end of like Mass Effect, it's like choose your own ending simulator. The choices you make throughout the story will affect the ending, so it's much more, feels like you have a lot more consequences for your actions, which is kind of nice. I like that in a game. I mean, I don't have any dice on me, and there's only 3 choices. I don't have a 3-sided dice. I mean, I've got to check the blanket anyway, but you make a good point. I could try and work in something like that. I like that idea.
Intimate and warm, breathing.
Oh, I hate it when my body breathes.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
That's very true. My partner like molds her own dice and stuff like that. So maybe I could get her to make me a 3-sided dice, I guess. On a coin flip. Oh yeah, I could do that actually. That's a good idea. I hadn't actually thought of that. That's a very good idea. I mean, I have been asking... yeah, resin caster, yeah, she does, like, do stuff with resin and whatnot. There may be, like, an app, there's an app for... Yeah, you make a good point. I could look on the Google Play Store and see if there's anything there.
It's a little better.
Roll over to the...
Colours, scenes, and half-formed phrases still enter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Oh. Do I just... Right, okay, I don't know how much this is going to set my dice and coin commands up on Nightbot last night. There's a literal... Alright, okay then, yeah. I'll probably, I'll sort that out for next week then. That could be really cool. Yeah, I like that idea. I'll make sure that that could be like a fun little thing to do when I'm struggling to make a decision. Who killed him? I'm gonna focus on who killed him.
What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Oh. Okay, no more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh. Oh, it's dream time. I actually fell asleep. That's good. This isn't that realistic then. When I tend to sleep, I don't, you know, it takes ages. It takes much longer than this to fall asleep for me. Ooh, dream world. Ooh, can I talk to the corpse? Okay, there's a disco floor. Ah! I am the... It sounds like they... It almost sounds like they got friggin' Barry White as a voice actor. Yeah! Yeah, they've got a really kind of distinct and deep voice. It's... I wouldn't be surprised if they... I'm actually interested in who the voice actor is, so I might look it up at some point. I'm hung from a tree with a disco ball and the cable. How beautiful. This is very metaphorical for my character.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Oh god, no. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
Here we go, back to that real grizzled voice acting again.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering anyone. Answering before you tell me who you are. You said who I left. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there.
Ah.
One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
This is really fucking depressing. Okay, I mean, he's got a really distinctive and cool voice. That's really actually pretty decent. But Jesus Christ, this... Oh, this is fucking depressing, man. Oh.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Kim's my friend, right? Kim can be my bestie. Oh god, here we go. Kim can be my bestie.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me.
I didn't mean to fail you.
Elysium.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, did you try and play Epic Sax Guy? That didn't play for some reason, I'm sorry. It should have done. I don't see any particular reason why it's not working. It worked last week. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Adrenaline Dragon. That's really kind of you. Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that. I genuinely thought it would I thought it would have worked. I'm gonna try and fix that for next stream. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're right. That would have undercut the depressing atmosphere. Just like all this stuff about my wife leaving me. I'm like, do What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years
that's very true.
of written
Well, I'm only
history.
going for until the end of this segment, so I appreciate, well, for now at least. But I appreciate you stopping by. We are streaming different things on different days, so no, not Mondays. Tuesdays is Disco Elysium Day. Bioshock Day is on Friday, and Saturday is... I'm debating whether would you guys... So I'm debating, because I kind of want to... I wanted to start Resident Evil 7 on Saturdays instead of Hollow Knight for a while. What would be more interesting to see? A playthrough of Resident Evil 7 or Hollow Knight? I really kind of wouldn't mind swapping, but, you know, it's just I've played a lot of Hollow Knight recently, so it might be more interesting to try something else. 8,000 years of written history.
Dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them.
Oh my.
You really fucked up.
Well, that's just sad. I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Ah, sweating up the bed. Beautiful.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. I can come back from
Back
this.
from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this
You're
case.
Trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So there's no, like, specific option for the game to help you out, Adrenaline? There is, like... I mean, if you get stuck, you could always, like, look at, like, a guide or something, but, the game's pretty intuitive and lets you play in your own way, so you shouldn't be able to fuck it up too bad that you get stuck, in a sense. But you can always talk to Kim and ask for advice, so I guess that could help you, give you an idea of where you need to go in certain aspects. So it's not too bad in that regard in terms of having something help you out.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing.
I do not know if there are bad endings. I can...
Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh, a new type of hangover. Maybe. I mean, I could imagine that would... The way the game's going, I could imagine that could be an outcome. I would definitely say most probably that could happen. I wouldn't doubt that that could be a possibility. Yeah, I would think that could work. Like, you know, bad endings might happen. I wouldn't be surprised. God, there's another type.
Yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Oh god, no, I have to wake up. This is how it goes in the morning. I don't want to wake up.
Time to go to work
In the shit the shit factory. Okay, time for Harry to wake up. And with that, seeing as Harry has just woken up and I've healed completely, which is nice. We are going to get out of bed, I think. And yeah, we are going to get out of the bed.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most uplifting.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than
Yeah.
you did last night.
The hell is going on with
Why
me?
are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Yeah, I agree with you. I do like a top-down view and being able to control my characters. If you enjoy that kind of thing, there's a game series called Wasteland. It's very kind of evocative of the original Fallout games. Wasteland 3 is the most recent one I've played, but Wasteland is a good series, I think, for that kind of gameplay. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Oh god, no.
Time to get some more.
Okay, so my character was on drugs.
Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. Of course, Martinez is... You and Speed will be happy again.
No, I don't need Speed.
You will make her come home. This time.
Damn it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna say, for now, that is it. We are going to raid someone. Let's just see who's online. Okay, who's live? Okay, it seems Epic Mab is live, so we're going to jump. I'd say probably best to play with the keyboard if you can. I just don't use the keyboard, or I tend not to, purely because my hands cramp like buggery. So if you, it depends which one you prefer. Keyboard is pretty good though, it works well. So we are going to raid Epic Mab. And then that's going to be it for today. Okay, it's not saying they're online. Who am I raiding? Is it the shoes is on? Okie dokie, I'll raid them. Right, I just want to thank you all for watching, and you haven't followed, and thanks Juicy for the raid. I just want to thank you for that too. Yeah, check out Juicy and enjoy some Majora's Mask when you can. I'm glad you had a nice time. Oh, wait a second, I cancelled. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, sorry, I'm terrible at this. Okay. We are going to read. Alright, well, thank you for watching.